So, hello everyone. Welcome back to Dawn of War. We're going to be starting Dark Crusade. I mentioned it during Xenoverse and Rogue Trader that going forward I'm going to be using a different recording method for Dawn of War, and it'll make sense why as we play Dark Crusade.
Reinforcements are coming. The monolith! We destroy that and this is over! Charge!
Welcome to Dark Crusade. So Dark Crusade, on its release, added 2 new playable factions. One of which was the... I have to correct myself. Necron were not available as a playable faction during Dawn of War Winter Assault. Instead, they were added as a full faction in Dark Crusade, but they were not the only ones. The other ones were the Tau. I'll be playing normal mode.
The planet Cronus, beset on all sides by the tides of war, this once quiet colony became a savage battlefield. 7 armies clashed on this one world, each refusing to back down, each convinced it was in the right. From beneath the sands of Cronus' central desert came the Necrons, ancient machines bent on eradicating all life. But another evil already had its eyes on the planet. From the depths of the warp, the demonic forces of chaos arrived to enforce their claim. To oppose these fearsome powers, the planet's rulers in the Tau Empire sent their elite soldiers and sophisticated battle suits into the fray. From the mighty Imperium of Man came the Imperial Guard, there to secure Cronus for the glory of the God Emperor.
Praise be.
Like a green tide, the Orc Horde descended on Cronus, caring little for others' claims and sowing destruction in its wake. The Eldar, ancient enemies of the Necrons, emerged from their webway to pursue their own agenda on Cronus. And last came the Space Marines, finest and most uncompromising of the Imperium's soldiers. Seeing a world beset by aliens and heretics, they undertook a great purge. A dark crusade had begun. It could only end with the total victory of one of these factions, and the total defeat of all others.
Yeah. Those are the factions we got on the planet. It was the Tau and the Necron are the new races, each with their own playstyle, and you get, unlike the more linear campaigns of Winter Assault and Standard Dawn of War, this one we get to choose our faction, and, well, gameplay's a little different. So we'll go from top to bottom of our factions and their leaders. We have Alphas the Inheritor, Black Apostle of the Word-Bearer Legion. We've talked about the Word-Bearers before, as they were the primary Chaos Space Marine faction present during Rogue Trader. Actually, what was the Chaos... No, there's no way. No, it's not. Okay, no. I forget what his name is. Yeah, no, that was Orlan the Cruel. But yeah, so yeah, he's the leader for the Chaos Space Marines. We've already seen their playstyle before on this channel with the Winter Assault campaign. Then we have Farseer Teldir of the Uthwai. I think this is the same Farseer we saw during Winter Assault. And she, yeah, The Farseer here is here to stop the oncoming rise of the Necrons, because the Eldari don't like the Necrons. Where Chaos is here because they're here to remake Kronos and turn it into a demon planet. We have Lucas Alexander, newly declared planetary governor militant and commander of the 1st Kronos Regiment, the Liberators. He's here to reclaim the planet in the name of the God Emperor, as it said, and yeah, we already know how he plays as, again, we've played most of these factions before. The Necrons, which you do not have a name. You are a Necron Lord of the Tomb World, the living call Kronos. You are just here to kill everything. The boys! Warlord Gorguts is back. He's here for another wall. He's here to crush the Humis, the Necrons, and the Chaos Boys. Gorguts is like the only consistent character in Dawn of War's expansions. He's literally just here to fight. Because, you know, he's just here to do orc things. We have Brother Captain Davian Thule commanding the 3 Bloodraven companies sent to Kronos. So yeah, the Bloodravens have returned. We spent a little bit of time with the Ultramarines last expansion, but now we're back with Bloodravens. And then there's the Tau. I'm not even going to pretend to know how the fuck to say that name. They're here to fight for the greater good. So the way that it works is you pick one of these factions, and then you go through and you have to conquer the planet. It's been a bit sweet. I'm going to actually start with one of the new races. I was bouncing around a couple of them, mostly because I didn't know how to play Dark Crusade at first. I did start playing it immediately after Winter Assault, but, like, I really just could not. I had to, like, figure it out. I did know how to play the 2 new races. I didn't know how to play pretty much any of them in the new game mode. But now we're going to go with the Tau. I want to start with something new. We've seen Necrons before, but the Necrons fight kind of similar to what we saw back during the end of Winter Assault, just on a larger scale. They also play vastly different.
The rise of the Necrons and the arrival of other powers on Kronos was a threat the Tau Empire could not ignore. With their doctrine built firmly around the so-called greater good, the Tau could not tolerate seeing a thriving colony taken away from them. The Ethereals, leaders of the Empire, responded to the distress signals from Kronos by sending some of their best and brightest to retake the world. Aunel Chiorez was among the most lauded of a new generation of the ethereal caste. He would be responsible for restoring proper order to this wayward world. With him came the military leader, Shas Okais, a student of the teachings of Commander Puretide. Okais brought a massive force of fire-caste warriors, as well as auxiliaries from the Tau's allied races, the Kroot and the Vespid. Tau ground forces landed in the city of Ashen, or Asharis, to use its true imperial name. And from there, began the crusade to retake the planet as a whole.
So yeah, as you can see, things are very different. So instead of having a linear campaign, you know, where we go through level by level, it's instead a giant board game. We have multiple places to take over on the map, as you can see. And we have our multiple faction leaders. The main goal is to take out not just the faction pieces, but also their capitals. You can tell what is the capital based on just the location of their bases. So, like for example, we could see the Eldar Webway up here on tile 11. We could see a battle monastery on the tile 11 for the Space Marines. Actually, I think everywhere it's always tile 11.
Welcome to the single-player campaign
Fuck
of
off!
Dawn of War, Dark Crusade.
Yeah, the numbers are the strength, and so it's how hard of a fight you're gonna have to take that location. You do need to be careful because... let's see, where do I want to go first? I'm going to start with, I think, taking here. Just because here's my... yeah, here's my mindset. This is going to be an easier battle. It'll allow me to shore up my border there. No matter what, you start at a heavy disadvantage compared to everyone else, because everyone else will always start with, like, 3 tiles. You start with 1. Before we go, actually, into the battle, let's talk about in greater detail the other mechanics that are going on here. This first one's gonna be pretty long because I got lots to talk about. So we got Reinforce. So you can leave units at various points. These will cost direct points up here. What these are is these will actually get your defenses jump started. As you take tiles, you can get bonuses which let you spawn with these units, but they also cost rec points. I will say this, be careful, like, keep an eye on what the other factions have as their honor guard. Because, for example, when I ran a test as my Necron, I'm like, you know what, I can take the guard, I bet it won't be that bad. The round starts, it's not even a minute in, and there are 3 chimeras on my doorstep unloading squads of guardsmen. I could not build. It was so fucking ridiculous. Keep an eye on the recon because it's going to tell you what you're going to be dealing with. Here, enemy is likely consists of basic infantry and they have a single base. So keep an eye on that because that gives you a hint of what you'll be dealing with. As for the maps, all the maps, fun fact, are skirmish maps. There isn't really a story to Dark Crusade, though, like per battle, but there is story content of the racist shit. Oh, not the racist, of the leaders shit talking each other. Okay, let's see here. Let's get the Tau Barracks built. Stealth has been completely reworked between games. The reason why stealth was completely reworked was because of the Tau. Instead of stealth being a thing that you have to trigger and it breaks when they attack, stealth is just permanent. Okay, let's see here. Listening posts. Let's get a plasma generator built. It is a good idea to reinforce your structure now because of the fact... whenever you do a subsequent battle on one of these stages, you will have access to all of your reinforcements. I don't need that much. I want to get 2 units going.
Ready for next assignment. Stealth suits ready and willing. It will be ours. Green skins. We must free this land.
Fuck, Gorgot's really just beelined it for my base. Their leader's gone, and the boys are starting to fall back. Oh, that's a rough fucking start.
Ready to take command. Stealth suits ready and willing.
Ready to build. Construction matrix engaged.
Stealth suits ready and willing. We will take it right from under their noses. Stealth suits ready and willing.
I'm gonna leave a stealth squad right over here, just so I at least have some early warning as to an attack.
Another victory for the greater good.
Construction matrix engaged.
Prosper as Tau shall. The technology of Tau makes us strong. It is already ours. The silent hunters are ready.
I'd like to specialize in crude because I have a bit of a not even a morbid love. I have a love for the crude for stupid reasons, mostly because of one of the other people I know who play Warhammer. Oh, not really. I know they're more of a friend of Lich. Named Voss. Loves Tau. Hates the crude. Because the crude are like these fucking goblins. Like, you see these people, these futuristic space armor, and then you see the crude, and they're just like, they're fucking so stupid.
The target is ours. We hunt with patience. It will be another victory for the greater good. The silent hunters are ready. It is already ours.
Okay, things are moving along now. Is that a... Oh, that's a slag deposit. That would be useful. Might set up a base there. But I'm gonna send one of my stealth squad to do recon. Because if this is near, like, the orcs or their bases there... Because once you destroy the enemy base, your time here ends. So it is a good idea if you want to set up, like, defenses for rematches on the map. To just take your time, explore, set up a secondary base. Because once your base is gone, you also lose. You and the AI are playing by the same set of rules. The only difference is the AI, the AI cheats. I showed there's a slag deposit right here. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna take 2 of my building drones, get a base set up there. You all are going to build me...
Mission accomplished.
Which? Okay, so yeah, you can either choose to specialize in Kroot or in the battle suits. Shit.
Prime targets. The technology of Tau makes us strong. A sound tactical.
Start getting more of them built.
Moving out. It will be an honor.
No, I can only have 2.
Right now, we shall triumph.
Let's start getting
Construction matrix engaged.
We will get as good as we get. Shuttle, ready to take command.
Oh shit, they have a Big Mac there. Where's my... There they are.
Awaiting orders. Each cast does its part for the greater good.
For the greater good.
Fucking orcs!
You can't kill what you can't see.
Get my commander rebuilt. Some factions you do not want to let the fights go on. Orcs is definitely one of them, just because, you know, the longer you fight orcs, the better they get.
I am ready to lead.
Any tech and anything you research, though, between rounds will be lost.
Our wishes. Just tell us where you need us. Stealth fields fully active.
I have an idea of where the orcs are located.
I see what your plan is.
Command underway. Construction matrix engaged.
Groot and Tau stand as one. Yes. The Shapers sent us to serve.
If I remember correctly, fun fact, Crude are really good at dealing with, gene stealers.
The Shapers sent us to serve. That hurt.
Gonna build a barracks here just so it's easier for me to... It's gonna be a forward base. The good thing about Tau, though, is I don't need to worry about upgrading my actual base. I just need to worry about spawning. Because the base is already good to go, as you can see. There's nothing else to them.
I will lead us to victory. We will get all the details. I will lead us to victory. They make us strong.
Okay, let's get that going. Let's see here. I need more. Oh, okay, I need more strategic resources.
I strengthen my kin.
But while that's going, let's also get a listening post built on the relic. I believe it's the fucking lone stealth squad I left over here I completely forgot about.
Right from under their noses. Chasseau, ready to take command.
Okay, time to start going on the offensive. Okay, I'm gonna leave the crew to deal with the boss. Or deal with the turret.
We are not strong enough.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
How do I do it? Okay, research building.
That hurt.
Okay,
Yes.
Watch for our signal. Looks like
well, I have a better idea on how to play the Tau than the last time I played. I'm still not super familiar.
The fight will make us stronger. We're here to do our duty. Get ready. Get ready. Yes.
we have been spotted.
Build that. And start dealing with the other turret. There's a lone crew going after that. Look at him go.
Let's go.
Either the orcs have already set up another base somewhere, which is very well possible because they're fucking orcs.
Shield activated.
Taken.
Ready to build.
But oh, wait, do they not have? Holy shit, do they not have a turret?
I will lead us to victory. For the greater good.
Okay, time to start hunting orcs.
We'll take it.
Service required. Got it.
Understood.
Just fucking... I don't like playing Tau. I'm gonna be honest. I do not like playing Tau.
They will never see their deaths coming.
You know what? No, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't think I'm gonna actually hold off on the Tau for now, because holy fuck, I just don't get how the fuck to play them. That was the easy battle. The Space Marines I get. I get Space Marines. I get every other race in this game. I just cannot figure out how the fuck to play Tau. So, because I want to start with a race we have not played before. Once I play with Necron, they're very different in terms of playstyle.
The Necrons had lain buried in the sands of Cronus for eons, having retreated there at the end of a great war only hinted at in the histories of ancient races like the Eldar. Long before man even stood upright, the Necrons and their dark gods had retreated to their tomb worlds. But their slumber was not eternal. Eventually, their genocidal deities awoke them again, driving them to purge the life that had spread across the galaxy during their sleep. In Cronus, this awakening came when an archaeological team opened a mysterious crypt on the arid Thor Abyss Plateau. Most of the team died, but expedition leader Thomas Maccabee somehow became one of the mysterious Necron pariahs. Seemingly retaining a hint of his personality, he occasionally spoke for the Silent Army as it advanced. The Necron Lord of Cronus, the most ancient and powerful of the deathless creatures on the planet, promptly launched a campaign of extermination. His loathsome god, the Nightbringer, hungered for the deaths of all those on Cronus.
Okay. I still... I don't... The thing is, I like having a heavily defended base, and that just does not seem to be a thing for the Tau.
Welcome to the single player
Fuck off! That happens every time. So we're gonna start... I'm gonna start by dealing with Chaos. And I actually didn't talk about it last time, but like... One thing you may also notice is some of the tiles have special bonuses. For example, the spaceport. The spaceport is one of the most important tiles you can control. Because if you control the spaceport, you don't have to use this movement system. You could just attack anywhere. We've also got the forward base, which lets you use rec points to deploy structures and sometimes skip some of the tech tree. Fury just is a straight increase to damage. Yeah, you're allowed to, my phone, no, you're allowed to attack 2 times a turn. So instead of attacking once and having to click end turn, you can attack twice. Another good one is the industrial production, which just gives you start every mission with 1,000 power, which is really fucking nice. And then bulwark is, it costs less to reinforce, if I remember correctly. Doesn't affect the honor guard, but it helps. I think there's one more out there, isn't it? Yeah, manpower, which you will be able to surpass the 20-man cap. Which that one is going to be one of the first ones I go for, so we're going to go here. As I've mentioned, Necron play very differently to any other race that I've played as. Because every other race in Dawn of War, it's all about, you know, capturing the points so you can get the strategic resources to start spawning more units. And generators are also important, but, like, they're usually secondary. Generators are the most important thing for Necron. Every unit a Necron gets is spawned from your monolith. Necron units themselves cannot take strategic points. You need the scarabs. The main goal is to power up this relic as quickly as possible. But, as you can see, strategic resource is gone. Instead, it is a time bonus. All Necron construction, training, and research times will speed up as you capture more points. This makes them have a very different play style. Because to construct anything with the Necron, it is just strictly energy. To spawn more Necron units, you need to build obelisks. While the strategic points aren't as important for the resource, they are important because they're what give you the time bonus. That's built. What do I need for the first one? I need 300, so before I start building troops, I'm going to get some plasma generators going. These slag deposits are are just so fucking valuable as a Necron. Yeah, as I mentioned before, though, I think I talked about during Winter Assault, Necrons are insanely powerful, but the thing is, they are slow. They are the slowest unit in the game. I need to get my Monolith awakened so I can start building, what's it called? Why am I trying to blank on? Oh yeah, the, thermal deposit. Thankfully, I can also just wake up as many Necron Warriors as I want, because Necron Warriors have a 0 cost. Okay, let's start getting the Monolith wakened up. The other good thing is Necron also have a very fun habit of sometimes just getting back up. So there is a chance when you kill a Necron that it might not stay dead. Okay. Everything's starting to move pretty fast in terms of my resources. These my Necron Lord and my Necron Warriors currently are going to be handling defense. Get another generator built. Okay, that's up. What do I need for that? 250. Do I have a... Okay, good. I have a squad over there. Well, it isn't as important to keep the relic for the Necrons. It is still important because that is... A relic gives a pretty... Yeah, it's a plus 20 to my time. As opposed to the, Actually, I think they're all plus 20, but either way, it's still really good to have because it's more resources that the other factions don't get. Also, unlike the other factions where you have to build a bunch of stuff to, like, improve your soldiers and all, not a thing for the Necron. The Necron, all you really are going to be improving is your Necron Lord. Flayed ones are a drop unit, so they're kind of like Terminators for Space Marines or Demons for the Forces of Chaos. Get that going. My main goal is I'd like to get a couple slag deposits going. I'm going to have a few different squads. I need the Greater Summoning Monolith. Okay, you're going to stay down there. You all are going to head over here. Because I don't think there's any way in hell the AI has made it over there. The only thing I will say, because of the fact that all Necrons spawn from monoliths, it makes Necrons really fucking expensive to build forward bases. Okay, I'm gonna get a squad going there. Okay, I'm set there. Because, yeah, instead of having, multiple like a battle barracks or whatever, the spawn barracks for the Space Marines, you have to build a whole new monolith. I am going to ideally have 3 going here. Because I've got the one I'm building right there. I'm going to try to build one near every plasma generator I construct. You all are going to get started to build the archive. The archive is used to upgrade your Necron Lord. The best thing you could get as a Necron, well, when you're controlling Necron, is time. Because Necrons are, as I've said, they're not just movement-wise the slowest race. They also are the slowest in terms of just getting set up. But if you get enough time to set up, holy fuck, you're hard to take down. So honestly, kind of makes me a really good anti-Necron player, since I do like my rush tactics. Also, do watch it, because, the enemy is going to be trying to move in. Okay, let's see here. Once I get... I'm gonna get that set up. You lot are gonna take that. But yeah, I would suggest building as many obelisks as you can. Not even just for the resources, because you can see I'm capped on squad deployment. I cannot deploy any more Necrons. But the fun thing about Necrons is, at least for the Necron warriors, you can see they all have an active ability. Necron summoning. They can teleport to any Necron most Necron structures. Okay, so we'll check on this. Here. Okay, I should have enough to build this. Also, be careful of Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines. They've got some new tricks with this expansion, including the ability to summon a Demon Prince. Well, not as bad as them being able to say summon a Demon Primarch. It's still not something you actively want to fight. Okay, let's see. Okay, good. Everything is set up here. So let's just start getting defenses built. I am going to have them, this group, start getting up here and setting up shop up there. Okay, that's built. Let's see here. Okay, I'm at max pop. Okay, get that active. And get you... No, I gotta wait till the monolith upgrades. You all are going... Actually, I already have a squad over there, don't I? Yeah. So yeah, they're gonna start helping get this base set up. Yeah, I'm pretty much... My main idea, if things go the way I planned, by the end of this level, I'm gonna have 4 active monoliths. I'm gonna have this one here, the initial spawn, one here, and one over here. Pretty much one monolith for each of my slag deposits, though I'm also gonna claim this one. While they're working up there. And one of the first things I am going to build at all of these bases will be a fucking, Wait, is my lord dead? Shit, I think my lord's dead. Oh no, I can only build 3. Fuck. Well, whatever. Oh, the Necron Lord's back. So he did die, but as I've said, Necrons don't stay down. You, on the other hand, are going to get started on building this. Once this point's taken... I've already got an obelisk up here. My main goal is I'm going to build an obelisk here, so I'll be able to teleport my Necron army over if, say, they decide to attack. Okay, how are things going over here? Okay, let's see. Get that researched. There's a reason I'm upgrading all of my monoliths to be at their best potential. And it's this thing. Because here's the thing. Necrons do not need nearly as many facilities as any other race in the game. Because they don't have a bunch of upgrades. They don't have a bunch of units to deploy. I am going to delete one squad just to free up some units, and then I'm going to spawn I'm only gonna build one squad. The only issues I've noticed, I think Necron might just be stupid, because they tend to just wander off. And then there are flayed ones, which are just horror fuel. Because they are clad in flesh. Because why the fuck not? Also, since the energy core is up, this is why you want to get an energy core built. This is the ultimate goal for the Necron. The restored monolith. That shit moves. It is the slowest thing in the fucking game, but holy fuck. Not only does it move, but it retains all the functions of being a base. It's also really easy to defend Necron structures since most of them can also act as control points. Now it's time for one of my favorite things to do as the Necron. Don't get me wrong, having just an army of Necron is really painful to deal with. It's really bad when there's a monolith in the middle of the equation. To give you an idea, we played a round of Dawn of War against Keyframe after Diablo. If he had realized he could have done this, he could have easily overwhelmed him. Because again, this shit teleports. Like on the map we were on, if he had set this up, he could have teleported his monolith on top of my base. It's really hard to recover when there's a 20,000 HP monstrosity on top of you. Okay, so now I can spawn with the Crypt Warrior Squad, and not only that, I also have obtained War Gear. War Gear is used to upgrade your champions. Some War Gear actually requires you to have other War Gear unlocked in the first place. I am going to go with actually upgrading my damage. I'm actually going to go with the Death Mask. The reason why is it will help us with the eventual problem of the Tau. Okay, Space Marines are attacking guard. Chaos did nothing. Orcs are going after the Tau. The guard is just staying where they are. As I said, I am taking this point just so I could get more manpower. Is this map what I think it is? I think I know what map this is, and I hate this map. I really hate this. Yeah, it is. I hate this map so goddamn much. To explain why I hate this, the enemy's right here. They always spawn in the same spot, and they are right there. I should note the units you can spawn with at the beginning will just be bare minimum squads. They cannot be reinforced, but they usually have some gimmick. Like, they are sometimes, like, just have way more health than the normal variants. Space Marines have like, a veteran they can spawn. And it's just a single guy, but he could solo an entire listening post by himself. And you keep your honor guard as long as they don't die. I'm just trying to keep them from spreading out. Let's see. But I also do not want my Necron going too far, because they will piss off more of the Space Marines. You go take this one. You you build your listening post, and then you get started. I will say this, the Necron, I think, have some of the most amount of micromanagement going on. But yeah, where you have to start... Here's the thing about the AI. They do cheat. Where you are busy, you know, preparing structures and all, because you saw with just your base, the enemy always spawns with a forward base. They spawn with their base build, they spawn with the, whatever they need to spawn infantry going. They are good to go right out the door. Some spawn with just a fucking horde of infantry from the very start. Looking at you, Imperial Guard. Okay, let's see. Get more gens going. My main concern right now is to keep Chaos from leaving this area, though. If I leave them alone long enough, they will start building bases over here, which I don't want. The thing that really sucks on this map for Necron, there are no slag deposits. I'm entirely reliant on generators. Get another gen built. God, I feel like I'm giving commentary for goddamn Dead by Daylight. It's all about gens. Okay, that should give me, though, enough time boost that my, I will be at 100. Yeah, on this map, I just need as much fucking power as I can. Ugh. To the point, before I even start building a second monolith, I am going to spawn more fucking generators. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on building anything else right now, just so I can build up my energy reserves and start awakening the monolith. Right, every generator I build increases the cost by like 20. But it's good, but that's okay because, like I said, generators are the main lifeblood of the Necron army. Okay, there we go. That's up. Let's get you started on this. Because of right now, if I can increase the production rate of energy, that will allow me to start moving faster. How much do I need to build the greater summoning again? 250. Okay, now I'm producing 106 energy. Let's get this built. Ideally, I would like to have one monolith here and then one up here. Okay, once this is built, we're at the point where now, instead of just building more structures, I'm going to focus on leveling up my main monolith. So that way I could start getting my bases built. And how much is it? It's 350 for my first. So I'm going to get this monolith being built just so I'll be less likely to deal with pincer attacks. Now, I know I need 700 for the second one, right? Yeah. So in the meantime, start setting up shop. And I'm going to set a squad of Necrons up there to start securing things. And you lot will start building this. This is why I don't like this map, though. They're so congested up here. I do hope that Necrons play slightly differently in Dawn of War 4, but I do think for this game it's kind of interesting how they have their own completely unique play style. Okay, once this is built, I am going to get started on... I'm going to probably put the energy core up here. Instead, I'm going to have these guys get started on defenses. Giving up a lot of energy to do this, but it will help me in the long run. My main goal after this position is I'm going to start moving north towards the one area that starts me with extra energy. I believe if I remember correctly, for the other races, it has them start with extra requisition points also. Fuck. go. They've started their attack. Let's see. Start building the monolith there like I planned. You start producing Necron Warriors. Same with you. What the fuck? We get a new Lord of Kronos being built. There we go. That's up and running. Oh, wait, fuck. I need a relic. Which, there's no relics on this map. Shit. I built that for nothing. Okay, you're all the way over here, so you're gonna get started on making flayed ones. Yeah, my pariahs dead? No, then wait, what the fuck? Oh, there they are. Do you know what? And you, the pariah, the flayed ones, to go deal with that fucking turret. Hopefully I didn't give them enough time to, set up shop somewhere else. In the meantime, let's get out. I think I'll be fine because it's just the sheer amount of Necron warriors and flayed ones I have attacking their base, but still. I'm annoyed. I forgot that since there's no relic on this map, I will not be able to go full, like, monolith. Okay, yeah, they set up shop somewhere else. So let's clear up this one. I know where they set up. I think I know where they set up shop. It's either all the way down here or they've set up over here. Right now, just so I don't have to worry about them building anything else. In the meantime, they go there. Ah, it's fortified. I think my advanced squad's already dead, which sucks, but I can live without them. There it is. Oh shit, they only have a vehicle depot here, so they only really can spawn artillery. I don't have to worry about any more like space marines or anything. That actually gives me a huge advantage. There we go. We've got increased manpower. Next goal is going to be this one.
Charge! For the glory of the Imperium! The Cadra will crush them. In town, I am strong.
But reinforce that one because that's a very important location for me.
The Khadra will crush them. In Tau, I am strong.
My plan is I'm going to cut through here, go to here, and then fight my way up to industrial production. The only thing that's going to be a little rough is I'm going to have to fight through this, which is a pretty heavily reinforced point. And so...
It was during the Horus Heresy that the influence of chaos first drove Space Marine against Space Marine. Cronus witnessed some of this terrible fighting, and the heretics of those ancient times left behind them terrible artifacts. In the desolate Ares Badlands stood one such talisman, an ancient icon of the blood god Khorne. With war sweeping Cronus once more, a demon within the icon awoke. It fed on the souls of those slain in combat, and promised gifts to whoever would slake its thirst for blood. Even the warriors of the Imperium ended up feeding the fiend as they fought across the Badlands to prevent others from claiming this prize. The faithful tried to ignore the whispers the demons slipped into their minds, but every death still fed its dark appetite. In the end, whoever controlled the Ares Badlands would gain a measure of the demon's fury, allowing them to launch attack after attack against their enemies.
Okay, so as I was going to say, some of these locations that have special benefits they'll have a gimmick objective. So instead of just taking out the enemy base, it's you sometimes have to meet something special. The spaceport, you need to capture 6 servitors that are on the map. Here, though, it's just kill. You need to kill enough enemies within the, yeah, so we need to kill 140 enemies within the time frame. So in the meantime, you are going to get started there. Get my builders going. The rough one is going to be taking the, oh shit, so okay, so those are why they're different. They're Crypt Warrior. Right now, as per usual, start getting structures built. You 3 are, this squad's gonna go up here and start working on clearing this out. I'll be honest, this is going to be a little bit easier than when I was doing this on my own, because on my practice file, I was guard fighting Necron, which just got annoying, because it then boiled down to me having to find more Necron to kill. Killing 140 guard, that's going to be actually really easy. Me 40, 60. This one will put me at 80. And that'll put me at 100. Might as well just start getting more and more Necrons going. You are going to go back to here because I don't want to have to rebuild you. Because that's rec points I don't want to spend. But those are just normal guard. What the fuck? A little bit of a rough first encounter, but worked out in the end. But back to my original plan. Just deploy as many normal Necron as I can right now. I don't really have the resources to be picky. That one's clear, so it's... I'm just gonna set a builder over the building scout squad over there just to get that conquered. Same with that one. I don't need all of you, I just want one. Everyone else, you're all on generator duty. Sorry there. Because they got a commissar, that means that the guard... I can't really break the morale of these guard squadrons. Because as soon as the morale breaks, the commissar's just gonna shoot someone.
must kill more of them. Go, go, go!
I think my crypt squad's dead again. That fixed. You go repair that. No retreat for you! More blade ones! Though I am starting to run out of time, so gotta kind of speed this up a little bit. As long as I keep my Necron Lord alive, I think I've got this. And I'll just spawn a fresh wave of flayed ones every so often. I only need 20 more kills, and the good thing is the guard likes swarm tactics. So it makes fighting the guard makes hitting this 140 goal really easy. The Necron, it was annoying just because of the fact that Necron squads tend to be pretty small.
The power of the Blood God shall be yours.
Blood for the Blood God. Base isn't, you know, super secured, but hey, I can now attack twice during my turn. Is this the same map as the one I didn't like? Or, because I swear, if this is that same map again. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, wait, I know what map this is. This is a big map. Oh, wait, wrong thing. I want to get builders going. If there's anywhere I want to get... Yeah, let's see here. First things first, you go all the way over here and start taking that one. hit those two structures. Fuck. I didn't expect them to come down that path. I did not expect the guard to be moving that quickly for an attack. Fuck, they already have just... What the fuck? I expected them to come from the path I was guarding. I didn't expect them to come the other path. Let's see. Any one of you that is not building, get started on those generators. I'm gonna leave 2 squads there. Thankfully, it's easy for me to move my Necron around because of the fact I could just use any obelisk. Okay. And this will be the last of my Necron warriors I spawn. I want to leave some production room so I can make some flayed ones and a pariah once I get my monolith set up. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. You get started on some defensive structures. Thankfully, that opening rush was just that. It was just a rush. No, I forgot about this. I forgot about the disruption field. Whoops. Just so I'm gonna build an obelisk there, just so I'll be able to jump start my Necrons. Okay, there we go. Get that going. Okay, you start working down here. And then let's see, how much energy do I need for this? Okay. I'm gonna let myself start building up a surplus of energy. Because this is another map that there's a lot of relics. So for every other faction, this is a really good map for strategic resources, but not for Necrons. It's the only issue I have with Necrons, besides the movement speed, it's the fact that Necrons are a bitch to get started on maps without slag deposits. Don't get me wrong, once you get the Necrons going, they're really fucking good. It's just you gotta get them moving first. And I need the Greater Summoning Core. Once I start getting the energy problem sorted, which will be fixed by me just, spawning more generators and stuff like that, I'm going to start working on my second tomb world down in the lower level. Probably gonna put it, like, right here. And this is the initial tomb world is gonna be my main one. I'm just gonna keep reinforcing. I'll be honest, that first map we had was so good for fucking Necron. There we go. Here come the enemies. Go get that all going. Oh, I think they're commanders here. But that or it's just the commissar because... Fuck. There are my pariahs. I've got my flayed ones all ready. And then everything else I'm going to start on my squad. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that they're distracted by the monolith. So the enemies are going to definitely... The way that they tend to... I've noticed that the AI tends to fight is they come in waves. And, like, the longer things go on, the larger the waves tend to get. Usually the initial rush tends to be one of the roughest parts. Started on that, so I have my secondary structure set, my secondary base set up. I have a lot of dead Necron over there, so I have a plan. Yeah! There's my army of Necron. Enough to terrify the great Caiaphas Cain. That... when that heals units. You get started. Get them all going. once that's there, let's start pushing. There we go. I know where the enemy's base is located. It's back here. Or at least their initial one. Oh. Actually, no. What I'm gonna do is, you're gonna stay there. I think it's only a single squad of guards, so I think 8 Necron should be able... 8 Necron warriors should be able to take them out. I still like my odds down there. Okay, and that distraction also gave me enough time for this to get set up. Based on the fact that the base is only a field command, I don't think they've had enough time to spread out and take another, build another building. So I think I got this. Yep, they only had one. Okay, what I'm gonna do now though is before we move on, I'm going to save. Because I've had this game just turn on me. Town Eldar are fighting. Yeah, as I say, I figured he was gonna attack me. Yeah, I gotta be ready for an attack. Instead of awakening it, I'm gonna start prioritizing getting this one actually structured with like defenses and everything. And get some more generators built. Oh, fuck, they already got chimeras going? What the shit? Guards. Impressive. Holy fuck. But, let's get my Necron warriors upgraded since I need the breathing room. Okay, now let's get you moving. And you already work. No, I don't have. I need to also start working on upgrading my energy. No, fucking stay with the group. So, actually, think about the pariahs. Pariahs are part organic, fun fact. Which makes them utterly fucking terrifying because they also affect the warp. I'm sorry, you can do what? I need to try that out. That sounds fucking amazing. It's a relic. So it's something on the other side of the field because I've got all the relics on lock on my side. Okay, let's see. No. Cancel that. You get that going. And upgrade my Necron warriors. Go get this worked on now. get some blade ones built. Once I get this monolith constructed, I'm going to start eliminating enemies. Holy fuck. Yeah, they're gonna need help. Do I have any more? Okay, let's start getting you woken up. Let's see what else I can do. This on the board now. You are gonna stop producing them and start producing flayed ones. Okay, start by checking out the same area they were at last time. The only thing that sucks is the monolith moves really fucking slow. There's an enemy base in here. There's gotta be an enemy base. Well, there's gotta be an enemy base somewhere around here. It's up. There's gotta be a base up here based on the fact that there's a heavy bolter. They're reinforced at this point, so I'm leaning towards a base being up here. Fucking! No, fuck it. Have a monolith. there is no base up there. It's just a fortified location. Become a Catan. Holy shit. One structure down. The way that the one thing that they do for this, and I remember that they were doing, I remembered that they did this last time I played, is when you're on defense, they technically, every base technically counts as its own player. Now it's just going to be hunting them down and figuring out where they are. They took a relic, so if it's not this one, it's going to be on the opposite side. Gonna have them... Okay, yeah, so it's on the opposite side. I think I know where the base is. I'm having these Necron warriors just patrol just to make sure that the guard didn't build a base over here when I wasn't looking. Okay, that one's good to be awakened. And so is that one. Holy fuck, okay, yep, okay, well, we know where the base is. No, 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 no. You all fall back. Fall back. You're not going in there without that fucking monolith. Let's see you do it. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? Did they... Oh, I just realized what happened. Oh, I fucked up. Shit! Okay, good thing is most of these units can just do this. So what happened was, I meant to delete that one random squad of Necrons all the way, like Necron warriors that I left behind, but I accidentally deleted the monolith. Okay, once my pariahs are respawned, I have a plan. Okay, I'm gonna have to use. I think I have to use my plan a little bit earlier than I wanted to. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he resurrected where he died. Shit. Okay. Fuck it. I can work with this. And what I'm gonna do is, since they're all distracted with my monolith, you know what? That kind of worked out. Because, like, I don't know why. For some reason, I completely forgot that, the Necron Lord will resurrect wherever the fuck he died. Yeah, I like my odds more of killing that thing, killing theirs before they kill mine, way more. Clever bastards got another base built in time. No! 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 Not building that shit. That will let them build a fucking, why am I drawing a blank here on its name? Oh yeah, this will let them build a Bane Blade if I don't take that out quickly. I can deal with all this other bullshit. I did not want them. If they spawned a Bane Blade, I might have been fucked. Grant, they're limited to one Bane Blade. I'm reinforcing this point. Though the good thing is about me defending, I also get a new piece of war gear. I'm gonna go with the Death Shroud. This will increase my Necron Lord's movement speed. And reduces damage from ranged attacks. Okay, it's my turn. We are reinforcing this point. There we go. No, I won't. Yeah, I'm gonna have it start there. That's the spaceport. I could take the spaceport, but I am going to actually keep moving forward because the spaceport's a rough battle at the best of times. Look at him go! Okay, let's see, that's one. I know where the enemy is already because it's another map I've played a lot. Let's see here. Okay, you start taking this point. I hate the fact that I can't get rid of this debris. It's the thing I hate the most about playing Necron. Space Marines are already there. I did not expect the Space Marines to already be on the offensive. I might already have a base down there. Actually, the odds of them having a base down there are pretty high with the fact that there's just an endless stream of Space Marines coming from down there. As much as I would like to get rid of their commander, I need to hold off. Let's see here what I'm looking at in terms of who's alive. This is another map where the main issue is going to be energy. Because there's no slag deposits. One of the reasons why when I get to that one point where I can start not reinforcing, but I can start getting the I start with more energy. That's what I'm trying to think. Okay, I'm gonna switch up something with my plan. Okay, while we wait and start getting the energy production sorted. Where the fuck are you going? Get that going. That's gonna put my speed. That's gonna up my speed a little bit more. Shit. Okay, they caught this one. You two are gonna start reinforcing because that's gonna get bad up there very quickly. Start getting energy production sorted. on the other hand, are going to start heading up this way and start taking that point. If I could get one more strategic point, my production will, like, my unit production will finally be at max. Okay, once this generator's built... What I'm thinking I'm going to do is... I think I'm going to build a base up here just so it's further away from the combat. Just in case things go bad. For 350. I don't know what defenses they have, so I kind of want to be prepared for anything. Once the second monolith is constructed, I'm going to have my spot where I am going to build the... What is it called again? Oh, yeah, the Forbidden Archive. I'm going to build it up here. Might as well keep that out of combat. Just because it is the only way for me to power up my Necron Lord. You are going to build this. Get started on that one. Once I get this upgraded, that will fix my energy problems again. Shit. You all are gonna jump over here. That's got me worried, though. I think they might be more entrenched than I thought. Yeah, they're building a at the very least a forward base here, so let's put a stop to that shit.
Strike them down with all your might!
Fuck are the... Oh shit, they spawned Grey Knights! Okay, let's get pariahs and some flayed ones going. And you lot... Shit, a group of Space Marines. Stop that fucking servitor, otherwise this is never gonna end. That's a heavy squad.
This is the judgment of the righteous, scum! The enemies of man cannot stand before us. Strike them down with all your might!
The thing I have going, like, in my favor is the fact that that the Grey Knights are really specialized for fighting demons, which Necrons are not. Shit, I used that at the wrong spot. Those are all Dead Space Marines, aren't they? I thought they were flayed ones. Well, that's just a perfect defensive line there. Okay, there we go. Okay, get everyone grouped together. Just in case, build that there in case I need to, you know, quickly move my squad back. Oh, hey, a dreadnought. I know how bad those could be. I mean, I've used a lot of dreadnoughts. Let's get one over here working on fixing this. Get this. I need 750 for that. How long till that's done? That'll help the energy problems. Let's see. What is it? Scouts or... It's a force commander. Fuck. Let's see here. There we go. That should be enough. Okay, well that's going... That Wraith is still alive. That is actually surprising. I don't have the overwhelming numbers that I normally like in these situations, but I'm gonna have to roll with what I got. Okay, you... Okay, good. You're done. The first base is gonna be down there. Oh, fuck that. No, 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 no. No Terminators allowed. Okay, which of you fucks is it? Can these ones teleport yet? They can suit. There we go. Okay, so here's my current plan. One, okay, there we go. Now that the monolith's up, I'm gonna have it start moving towards the area I suspect their base to be located. I still haven't used the Catan power, so I'm saving that for when. Yep, there we go. Okay, this is where I thought the first base was going to be. But I think that they have a second base somewhere.
The Emperor guides my raid.
I think I know where the next one is, but let's see here. Better said this squad to start dealing with the Force Commander, who's just been attacking this monolith. This is probably gonna be the last thing I do. Actually, the last thing I do today is gonna be taking that point we've been working towards. I think it's where I thought it was. I need to get rid of one squad. I'm gonna get rid of one squad of flayed ones, just so I could spawn a couple wraiths, so I can actually, you know, see the invisible space marines. Trying to produce less energy, but that's just because this been going on for a little bit. So you get everyone grouped together. You know what? Might as well grab some reinforcements. Why am I losing units? You know, just in case, because I have a sneaking suspicion they might be trying to rebuild their lost base. Where the fuck is it? We down here? I'm actually kind of confused. Where the fuck is this thing located? Okay, wait. Okay, finally found it. Yes, I found their... No, I didn't find their base, but I found at least where they're producing dreadnoughts. Motherfuckers are still trying to rebuild. Where the fuck? At this point, they definitely rebuilt the one I destroyed. Hmm. I am just very fucking confused. Where could this thing have... This last base be? Cause unless they built it after I moved the dreadnought, or the monolith, or it was somewhere that I couldn't see with the monolith. No, where the fuck do they have a base?
All sinners fear the Emperor's wrath! The Emperor guides my blade!
These motherfuckers have a base somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck it is. There it fucking is. You all focus on... Oh, they built two back here! Fuck all! Okay, I was like, I was gonna say, don't make me go hunting around the map again. Holy fuck. Okay, before I make my next turn, give me 1 second. I'm gonna step out really quick. Dawn of War is very different, but good in its own way. I guess, I don't know. I just, Dawn of War, at least as an RTS, Dawn of War 2 just never clicked with me, as Dawn of War 1 has. Though I think it's because I spent a lot of time growing up playing StarCraft, so this kind of playstyle just works for me. To be honest, though, Dawn War saying, oh, it's so bad that people pretend it doesn't exist. I hate to play devil's advocate like this, but there's a lot of games I've heard people say that. I have all three, mostly because I got all three in a bundle a while back. Like, this was, like, if I remember correct, this was a Humble Bundle years ago at this point. Okay, now that I'm getting that upgraded. That point's not, to be honest, capturing this isn't as important for me because I'm Necron. Yeah, because this annoys me. The critical points. I can't build listening posts on them, which for most other factions, oof. But like most other factions, capturing that point's actually fine. It doesn't really have any downsides. For Necrons, it's fucking pointless because I can't fucking. Where the fuck's that servitor going? What the fuck? Look at him go. And once I get my base upgraded, I can... They are just hunting down these space marines. That's basically it. They're just for vision. I need... Realistically, I just need 4. Oh, not 4. I need 5. Just so I can, I could get my production at 100%. I do know that, yeah. I know I could grow my builder squads. I just often forget because I'm fucking lazy. Not even that I'm lazy, it's just I got other shit I'm trying to focus on. Okay, let's see. Let's get this built because that's going to be the deciding factor. Getting these fucking thermoplasma generators going. Now, you lot, pull the fuck back.
The enemies of man cannot stand before us. Aim true, brothers.
Okay. I should not be doing really anything else with my, monolith, or at least for this level, because I need... I said, this level's a... I'm fine. I just have a lot of bad habits, that's all, if I'm gonna be honest. It's not that I'm bad with the controls, I just legitimately have bad habits. Why? Why more Grey Knights?
This is the judgment of the righteous, scum.
I mean, at least I'm not playing Chaos, but like, what the fuck, Gabe? Okay. From what I've heard, okay, I'm gonna be honest. The bits I've seen of Soulstorm's campaign are fucking goofy. I'm sorry. What the fuck do you mean the guard has 100 Bane blades? I can't say anything because I haven't fully played Soulstorm's campaign, but I've seen that bit and immediately I said this to my friend to Lich, who's a regular on my channel, and he just asked why the fuck does the guard have 100 Bane blades? That's just it's one of those things like, yeah, they exist in that number, but you won't find them in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I do agree. Dark Crusade, though, fucking gets hellish just because of the fact, like, some of these levels are just brutal. Like this shit. It is... It's not fun fighting against them once the AI gets into a 4 or 5 position, mostly because in both Soulstorm and Dark Crusade, the AI fucking cheats. The only thing that really sucks for me right now, above all, though, is the fact that I basically I'm stuck relying on Necron Warriors because of the fact I can't afford to just waste energy. I don't... Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to do this. A second. Plus, for normal levels, the Dark Crusade loop could be really boring as you spend like 2 hours building up each level, because if you don't, the AI gets like 3 of everything and just wins. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, like this. I don't think I can win this, just because I don't have enough time left. Because, like, this is not as bad for, like, Space Marines or Guard or anything like that, because of the fact they don't really need energy as heavily as Necrons. If I do win, it's going to be cutting it really close. At this point, I'm better off just holding the fucking position and not losing it. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, I don't mean Necrons. Guard. Honestly, I like playing the Guard. Guard and Orcs. Okay, I'm gonna cut it close. I am going to be cutting it fucking close. The only thing I'm lucky with right now is the fact that, again, Necron Warriors are free. I lose my honor guard again? Nope, there they are. I'm actually going to have the Crypt Warrior squad back up because of the fact that I don't want to waste resources spawning them again. Mostly, the way I tend to play guard is I have my field command, and then I start with immediately getting a squad building the barracks so I can start spawning more guard and spreading out as quickly as possible. Okay, cut it a little close, but I think I got this. Yeah, it's always usually barracks generator and the Terra command, just so I could start reinforcing my guard and building up. I don't rush the Baneblade, but it is nice to get on the board. Because if I could get the Baneblade going, I pretty much have a win. I haven't done, like, I have not played PvP in this on, like, an actual ranked side or anything like that, or even just randos. I've played against a friend, and I kind of feel bad because when I played against my friend, the issue I feel bad about was the fact that it was the first time he's played Dawn of War in forever, and mostly just campaign, but I will play against friends. But no, what I was saying, though, is I didn't know how Necron played at the time, and I'm like, oh, I can teach him. And then afterwards, I played Necron for the first time when I was practicing this. I'm like, oh, fuck, I gave him bad advice. Okay, let's get this active. Get you producing that. Spawn my lord. And you are gonna start producing me flayed ones. Yeah, I've been, because every time like, everything I stream, I put on my YouTube channel. I've just, well, as of next week, we'll be done uploading my full playthrough of Winter Assault. One thing I will say, I wish I could do with the Necrons, I wish I could, well, not even just Necrons, this is also a thing for, like, Space Marines and a bunch of the other factions. I really wish you could start, like, reinforcing deployable units before you deployed them. Okay, I know the first one's going to be up here. This is true. That's definitely a strat. It's not a problem for the Necrons. It's mostly a problem for because like the flayed ones also have the ability just to jump to structures. So it's again, not nearly as bad for them. Okay, there is, I believe, a guard outpost up there. This map I got a pretty good grip on just because of the fact I I really put in some work when I was here. God, I really wish there was a way to increase the monolith speed. I could see why they used to be. I mean, the fact that they can, you know, sometimes just resurrect the moving monstrosity that is the monolith. And then the fact that not... Like, the one map in PvP I could imagine just being, like, the snow map where it's the two hills side by side. That could be great. I thought it was, like, funny, like, just activating the monolith and teleporting right into the middle of the enemy base. Those are some brave fucking guard. Thinking the... If I'm correct, I bet it's gonna be down here. I can imagine how it is. It's riskier in PvP depending on like if you're only deploying like 1 or 2 bases. Like for me here, I have this place on lock, so I knew I'd be fine to deploy my monolith. The main thing, in all honesty, that is not the weakest, but not the strongest. The main issue at the monolith I have is like just moving the damn thing, because fuck, why is it so slow? So why the Yeah, it's definitely down there. Or at least one of their bases is definitely down here. Whee! Missiles. Though I really would. Actually, I don't get why. Why the fuck can't just standard Necron warriors take bases? That's true. The Baneblade's the best just because it's a fucking Baneblade. Fun fact, there was a guard general. I believe he was Cadian on the tabletop. I have not played much of the... Actually, I have not played the tabletop at all. This is just something I've been told by Lich. That there was apparently a guard commander who could just... stealth Baneblades? For some fucking reason? It was basically just like the way wording technically was on the tabletop back in the day. And no one questioned it. But the fact that the Baneblade is fucking massive. So it's just a picture of him like in the middle of an empty field with 2 tiny trees behind him. And a bunch of Eldari show up and they're like, we gotcha. And 2 Baneblades come around the corner. It was a legitimate strat. They really only had 2 bases. Holy fuck, man. What do you think the odds are I'll be able to knock the Blood Ravens out of the game? Because here's the thing, this is the only other time I've ever attacked a capital here. It wasn't in this stream, it was like on my own personal playthrough when I was learning how Dark Crusade works. I thought, oh hey, I could attack the guard base! Holy fuck, what do you mean 3 chimeras with full guard regiments? It hasn't even been a minute! Like, I had 3 guard regiments on my ass, and I hadn't even built my fucking first... I hadn't even taken my first strategic point, and there was just a whole shit ton of guard. Okay, I'm elite. At that point, I also did had a full understanding of the honor guard system. Now I'm at least deploying with I'm gonna have 8 Necron Crypt Warriors. I'm gonna have my Crypt Immortal, so I'll at least have some protection from the vehicles. Yeah, I created a save, so if things go bad, we'll just reload.
The Space Marines of the Blood Ravens chapter were well entrenched in their castellum in North Vandia when they finally faced an all-out attack. Utterly unwilling to surrender or retreat any further, the Blood Ravens prepared.
Okay, what's the cheese? I want to hear it, because whenever it's a funny cheese, I love them.
Among those defending the keep were Space Marines drawn from the chapter's hallowed First Company. These were the hardened veterans of many crusades, each man ready and able to face down whole squads of enemy attackers. The Blood Ravens on the ground would be further bolstered by fresh troops arriving from the battle barge Litania Fury in orbit around the planet. Only 2 factors made the Blood Ravens at all assailable in their stronghold. Most critically, the fortress was unable to receive reinforcements directly from orbit. Captain Thule thus had to establish a forward base to receive drop pods and landing craft. Although well defended, this base could be taken. Secondly, the Space Marines had established their base near ancient ruins, which the Ravens claimed held relics of great importance to the chapter. Unwilling to desecrate the space by fortifying it, Thule opened the door to an enemy claiming the area and thus dealing a powerful blow to the normally unbreakable Space Marine morale. The Battle of North Vandia would be one of the bloodiest of the entire war.
I will say, attacking the guard has my favorite cutscene.
The enemy is at our doorstep and thinks he can push us off this world. He is already gloating. He can taste his victory. But what he fails to see is that we will make this his last meal. The Chief Librarian has ordered the purge of this world to protect our chapter's secrets. Are we to retreat with our duty unfulfilled?
Oh, wait, hey, we gotta purge your secrets. The fact that you have stolen relic war gear.
I say, our enemies will regret the day they ever decided to face us in battle. Our battle barge orbits overhead, and will rain the Emperor's holy fury upon our opponents.
So...
The Emperor is with us.
Yep.
The unknown Primarch is with us. They have come for our blood, but they will drown in their own.
Okay, let's get...
Death has come for you, Space Marine.
We are the Emperor's finest. We will not fall to you, alien.
Your end is inevitable. Submit and spare yourselves the pain of living.
So where is this orbital relay you were saying to take? I know I need to get a phase shift first. But I'm gonna have to hold out still for the first wave. Knowing the first wave's coming, I need to start reinforcements. Here they come. Okay, it's a side objective? Okay. Ah, they destroyed my builder already. This build big enough? Okay, that's... yeah.
The First Company is with us. Strike at the enemy now!
that's what is. I'm like, what the fuck are they shooting at? Then I saw the skull probe. Is it the temple ruins that you were talking about? Oh. I would say I've not been playing it that long. Still gonna reinforce everything while I'm getting all of the other structures I need built. Just because... What's thuggin'? I just got... ganked by a squad of Space Marines while I was trying to move my Necron Lord behind enemy lines. Okay. Okay, orbital relays over here. Got it. Okay, let's see. Fuck off, scouts. Also, wow, they really are not stopping those goddamn servo skulls. So you're saying grab the phase shifter? Let me see.
Reinforcements have arrived. To battle, Blood Ravens!
For the Emperor!
Okay, give your Necron Lord the phase shift artifact, take the orbital relay, send your Necron Lord into the Space Marine stronghold, and spam orbital bombardment. Yeah, so yeah, phylactery and phase shifter. Okay. Thankfully, I already have the speed upgrade for him, so he's going to move pretty fast. How do I take you? I'll get him out of there for a moment. Do I just take the strategic point and I get it, or? Oh, okay. My fault. I misunderstood how you did it. You were saying
Hold the
it.
relay station. We must keep in touch with the litany of fury.
Go back. Start producing some flayed ones. Might as well have the rest of my base work on stuff while I am doing that. No point just letting these drones sit around doing nothing. Just so he could distract most of the forces. Now what do I need to... Need more power. Oh, great. Terminators. That's just fucking great. Oh shit. If I could get rid of some of their elite units, that is... I'll see that as a bit of a win. Because I can always rebuild, and if they leave corpses, I could just resurrect the fucking Necron Lord and just revive everyone. I could just whittle them the fuck down. In the meantime... That's true. Builds and shores. Start getting my squads together for... Start getting some troops ready for round 2.
Tactical and assault squads, resume the attack!
I guess that means here comes another wave. Right now I'm going to go on defense. Just because it sounds like it's getting ready for another wave of enemies. And in the meantime... no, that's a Zero Skull. Look at all those Necron corpses. Probably could have timed it better. You know what? Fuck it. Infinite Reviving Death Squad. Let's go. This is just funny to me. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Is it optimal? Probably not. Is it funny? Yes. Okay. In the meantime... let's get more built. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I like just having a resurrecting army just because personal preference. I like the idea of, like I said, having my Necron Lord going with a squad. They kill him, and then I invade with a bigger army and bring back the Necron Lord to just resurrect the entire fucking army. That also just I think that might give me a little bit more breathing room because I'm not sure where these enemies are coming from. I don't know if they're coming from like the reinforcement area or what. But either way. Okay. I'm gonna have them start moving. I want to try to time this attack with the Necron Lord getting back up. Okay, get rid of their turret. Now to work on the infantry. I think they got down there. Okay, I'm prioritizing the land speeders because these things are just chewing up my infantry. I'm probably gonna cast the resurrection again before I I send him out to deal my Necron Lord to deal with the base, just so I could get all of my special units back up. I can imagine why this is easier with the guard. For one thing, you could capture any building with any unit instead of having to, or almost every unit, instead of having to wait for the fucking. See any squad who can. So how do I... Okay, so I just need to put him... so let me double check. I'm just rereading on what you said to do. Give your Necron face. Send your Necron... Okay, so now just send him straight to their backline, so, like, up here. Because I think this is where their stronghold was. And just bombard it. I just want to make sure I'm understanding, like, the strat correct. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Wait, even when phase shifted, he's still affected by explosions? Huh. Oh, you know what? It's it's pushing him forward. Who cares?
Hold the east gate at all costs.
Yeah.
This fight isn't over yet.
Okay. Let's see. And then just rinse and repeat by resurrecting, right? It used to be worse? Oh. I guess that'll make it harder as the guard, but I mean as the Necron Lord, where I could just resurrect there as long as they don't do, like, the servitors don't repair shit, I'm good. And I might as well, just for some extra damage, and why not, upgrade my Necron Lord to a fucking Catan. Oh, wait. Fuck. Nope. Fuck it. Wasted some time. Right! Fuck, I forgot that they got that! I legit forgot that HQ scan was a thing that they added in, Dark Crusade. Do I need my Necron Lord to call the bombardment, or what's going on? Or is it just cooldown? This is true, but I'd have to get. I have to move them back, or did I leave flayed ones here? Okay, there we go. Stronghold destroyed.
No! We cannot
No more stealing random shit. So wow, he was fully decked out.
Understood.
Is there a spicy dog? I see text boxes flashing. No, whatever.
Even the elite of the Blood Ravens could not hold back the murderous advance of the Necrons. The Necrons answered the Space Marines' shouted benedictions with stoic silence and murderous blasts from their Gauss flares. The aliens were uninterested in any arcane secrets that might have been hidden in North Vandia, utterly ignoring the scorched ruins of the Blood Ravens' chapel there. Their gruesome warriors flenched the flesh from
that's what
every
was going
Space
on there.
Marine left on the planet, but left their holy battle armors and other relics to corrode in the harsh weather. Tragically, among the flesh reduced to articulate ash was the gene seed of those Space Marines, dealing a near-fatal blow to the chapter. By taking North Vandia, the Necrons defeated the Blood Ravens on Cronus. But by purging the genetic heritage of all those fallen battle brothers, they may well have destroyed the whole chapter.
I think that's where I'm gonna call it though for the night, most because I've been going for 4 hours and I have work in the morning still. When I say in the morning, I have work in a few hours. We probably won't. It'll be a couple days for the next time I stream Dawn of War. I think the next game I'm going to be streaming is going to be Super Robot Wars Y, just because I need footage for the week. But otherwise, gonna go get some sleep.